That was way too loud. I think that should be okay. I should really check my audio settings before I hit live and then go like blasting music in people's ears. Anyway, hello. Hi everyone. I'm probably not gonna talk as much as I have been in my last streams because I woke up. Well, actually, it's been happening for a couple days now. But when I talk, sometimes my throat hurts. And this has been going like on and off for a while. I feel like maybe I just talk too much. So I'm gonna try and talk a little less today, so my throat doesn't hurt as bad. It's only when I'm like talking too much or I sing too much, and then it's like I talk and I'm like, wait, my throat. So yeah, I'm gonna try not to talk too much today. But I feel like I'm still gonna talk a ton. Anyway, hello everybody. If this is your first time watching one of these streams, yeah, the story is I was contacted, or basically I reached out to Erica Mendez, who is the voice actress of Danganronpa characters like Maki, Harakawa, and Nagisa Shingetsu. And basically I reached out and was like, hello. Because she had a tweet that was saying like, hello, I'm looking for V3 artists. And I was like, me. And then basically she DM'd me to say like, hello, I like your chibi artwork. Could I commission you for some chibi artwork for like smaller prints? And I was like, yes. And I was very, very excited because she was looking for artists for not only her characters, Maki and Nagisa, but also Kibo for Lucien, Lucien Dodge. And so if you saw my earlier streams, I've already done the Kibo and Yuma from Raincode artwork. So yeah, now I'm finally gonna start working on Erica's Erica's characters. I remember at the time, like, she told me that she was looking for artists, right? And because she had already found artists to work on her bigger prints, and I was like, ah, dang, like, cause I had like people I had in mind who I was like, oh, they love Maki, and I didn't know if Erica had commissioned them or not. But if Erica didn't tell me that she already had people in mind, I would have suggested more people. But yeah, I guess today we're gonna be starting on the Maki one. Probably gonna try finish it today as well. Prepare yourself for a long stream. I will have a lunch break in between at some point, but I'll keep the stream running and then I'll come back to it when I'm done with lunch. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on Maki today. Very excited. And I guess we can just switch over to the drawing screen now, and I'll let you guys see the sketch that I've got going on. Hey, so there's my Maki sketch that I have that we're gonna be working on today. I have a lot of drafts for this actually. Oh wait, I closed the actual one. Wait. I closed the actual file. No, that's not it. Open this one. Okay, let me close this one, otherwise it'll be confusing. I have a lot of drafts on this Maki, which I can probably show. Is this the first? Oh god. They're everywhere. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I think that was a draft. Okay, I think this was the first draft. By the way, this stream will definitely contain spoilers for Danganronpa, so if you're not into that, probably don't watch this stream. But basically, this was the initial sketch that I drew. And things have changed a little bit since then. This was another sketch. Ooh, another one. Is there anything here? No. What's this one? Oh, another sketch for poses. Another sketch for posing. Another sketch for posing. God, there's so many. What's this one? Oh, another one. Was just one of the other ones as well, cleaned up a little bit. What's this one? Oh, this one's her pouty face. Pouty face one. What's this one? Oh, and here's her sitting. And then what? What do we have? Another one. Oh my god, guys, there's so many. Whoops. What's this one? Another one. Another one. Oh my lord. What's this one? Oh, another one. Just does the same thing. What's this one? Another one. Oh my god, I couldn't figure out the pose. Oh my god. But yeah, essentially it came to this pose, which was then became this one, but I've decided to swap which hand was holding the knife. I feel like this way the knife feels more like a secret. And like it's weird to me because I'm like, Maki never like uses a kitchen knife in the game or anything, but like I feel like, you know, people just assume she'll have a knife anyway. So I was like, it could be the crossbow, but I don't know. I think the crossbow is maybe a bit more spoilery because it's very like specific. But again, I don't know. I think the knife is fine. What's in this folder? Oh, and here's another pose. Oh my god. Anyway, so I wasn't sure because I was like, okay, well this pose, like, although I think it's very cool, it does kind of cover the front of her uniform. So I'm like, a lot of details are lost. So I considered this pose as well. But I do think this one's a like slightly more dramatic and like more Maki-like. Like, you know, she's got her hand ready to choke Kokichi, and then the knife ready to stab Kokichi. I think it's perfect. What have you got there? A knife? No! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the only thing is, like, she wouldn't use a sword, a katana. So I wasn't gonna draw her with one. And I also didn't want to draw her with a gun. I don't know. When I think of Maki, I don't really think of her using a gun. I think of, like, Mukuro more associated with guns. So I think it's fine. She can have a little knife. It's a kitchen knife, but I feel like I could change it into, like, a more, like, you know, weapon kind of knife. We'll see when we get there. But, yeah! That's the sketch we're going for. Also, I suppose, just to let you guys know, I was given permission to stream these commissions, by Erica and, Lucien. So don't worry about that. It's not like I have to keep these secret. In fact, I'm very happy that, you know, she's allowing me to be able to stream this, so that you guys can also enjoy it. I was told that the first convention you can probably get these prints at is Odafest, on May 19 to 21st, which I believe is in an American con, Otafest. So if you guys happen to be going to Otafest, you can go pick up these prints and get them signed. Yeah! But, you know, if you're there, you might as well also get the prints of the by other Danganronpa artists from them as well. You know, support all your favorite Danganronpa artists. Cause I don't know, I think it's very cool. I'm very happy that you know, Erica is reaching out to people from the fandom to actually get her prints done. That's very cool. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I suppose, like, if you guys don't mind a spoiler, I can show you if you haven't checked out the Kibo and Yuma stream that I did. I can show you how those prints turned out. Ta-da! There's Kibo! I think it turned out really good. We spent a long time on the details. But in the end, I think it turned out really nice. I'm really happy with how this print looks. Yeah! And then here is the Yuma one. Which is very cool, very cool. Go pre-order Raincoat now. I'm not sponsored. But I think if you're a Danganronpa fan, I think Raincoat is gonna be like our next big thing. We're probably gonna have a lot of expectations for it. So yeah. But yeah, I suppose with that out of the way, we can get ready and get started on this Maki. Oh, thank you for subscribing! What's the name? Oh, I cannot read that. I cannot read it. Oopsie, but thank you for subscribing! I cannot read. I'm sorry. I'm like Chinese, but I cannot read. I cannot read Chinese. Unless it's Japanese kanji. I cannot read kanji either. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I guess I'll get ready to start. But before I do want to quickly mention my shop is currently open. And my shop is going to close in probably a couple of days. My shop is komahina.com. I'm pretty sure I have it linked in the description of this stream. You can check it out if you're interested in buying some merch from me. Which reminds me, I was given permission to sell these prints as well. But I decided that I wouldn't, since they were commissioned as like signature kind of prints. I'm not going to be selling these artworks personally for at least a year. I want to keep it exclusive as something you can only get from Erica and Lucien. And I asked them if they were going to do online sales of signings and stuff. And Erica said that they are interested in opening the Streamily page again. But she doesn't really like how high the shipping costs are. But if you are interested, then maybe Streamily is the way to go. And if you do happen to go to a con where they are, maybe tell them Khee sent you. And then proceed to not buy my print. But it's all up to you. Anyway, I will get started now. So let's do this. And I guess if anyone has any questions, just let me know and I'll try to answer them. In fact, I could probably start a Q&A thingy. Start a Q&A. Any questions for me? And I'll just take a look at that while it's going on. But yeah. I'll try not to talk too much, especially if it starts hurting my throat again. I had a strepsils to like maybe ease any discomfort I was having, but I don't know. Just suddenly one time, I was like singing really loudly with my sister, and then like all of a sudden my throat hurt real bad, and I was like, I could. And then since then, occasionally my throat will just hurt bad, and I'm like, did I hurt my throat? Did I hurt my like voice somehow? I don't know. So take care of yourselves, people. Don't talk too much. Oh, thank you. I'm alright. Are you gonna play Raincoat on the stream? This by Dolly Step. Thank you for your question. Yeah, I would like to. Actually, Raincoat is coming out the day before SmashCon, which is a anime and games convention in Sydney. So I'm gonna be very busy that weekend because I'm tabling there. Which means I'm not gonna be able to play Raincoat, I think the day it comes out, because I'm gonna be busy setting up my artist table on the Friday before, which is the day of release. So I'm not gonna be able to play Raincoat immediately after it comes out. Depending on my work situation, I will have to wait until like the next weekend. And what I mean by that is currently, since last Friday, I am unemployed. Oh. Basically my work contract ran out. And there's like the studios that I worked for currently don't have storyboarding work at the moment. So I'm currently like on a break, I suppose. But it's like, I don't know, financially I'll be okay for the meantime. Obviously, I would like to have work again. A weekly wage is always nice. But I'm gonna enjoy my holiday as much as I can during the time that I have it. But I know even though I say I'm on holiday, I'm not really on holiday. Like, I'm literally working right now. But this is kind of different. But anyway. Yeah, I don't know what my situation is gonna be. I'm gonna be making a storyboard portfolio and everything in the next couple of days and sending emails out and hopefully, you know, seeing if there's any work within Australia. I could check overseas, but I'm like, I think that might be difficult because of time zones. It's not that I haven't worked with like American studios before, like on productions and stuff, but it's not that I've directly worked with a studio from overseas. So I don't know. And I much prefer to... I liked working remotely, but I also like working within Australia, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, a holiday is not really a holiday if I'm still working, right? So I'm taking a holiday from office work, I suppose. But I'm still gonna be very busy and productive in my own art kind of things, because on my shop I need to start packing orders and stuff, and hopefully my pre-order stock will come in sometime June, and then I'll have to start packing that. I'm just gonna be able to keep myself busy, I guess, which I'm very fortunate that I can say. And thank you to anyone who's like purchased anything from my shop this round. I'm gonna be very grateful for that because, you know, unemployed. It'll give me some money. But yeah, the shop will close sometime this week. So, you know, if you're interested in buying merch from me, go check out my shop. Within the next few days. And, if you want, you can pre-order my bunny zine. We're about, like, 10 away from 250 pre-orders. And there's a exclusive charm that's only gonna be there for the first 250 pre-orders anyway. So if there's less than 10 and you're interested in that, maybe get a move on. Because I'm never making that charm again after this. So yeah. Thank you for your question. I hope I did answer it. But yeah, Raincoat. I'm looking forward to it. I wish I could play it not on the Switch. But, think we might just have to just, you know, be okay with it being on the Switch for now. I don't know. If I have a lot of problems with it being on the Switch, I'll maybe, like, wait until it comes out on PC as well. But by that time, I think a lot of people would have already finished playing the game. And then maybe not as new, but I'm like, I don't care. I'm gonna play for me anyway. Avoid spoilers and everything like that. Alright, let me see another question. From Redacted is Lost. Who is your favorite Danganronpa character? I feel like that's I feel like that's a very easy to understand answer if you know anything about me. My favorite Danganronpa character is Nagito Komaeda. So, you know, kinda, you know, I kinda don't make it very subtle, like if you can look over here. I wonder who's on this screen right now. Yeah. So that answers your question. That's my favorite Danganronpa character. Rin, what do you think is the coolest talent for an ultimate? Doesn't have to be from the official games. Could be when you think of yourself. Coolest talent. Coolest talent. Let me think about that. I'm trying to like go through the cost, so let me think. Like Nike, Ultimate Lucky. I think that would be kind of cool, but like, you know, it's unpredictable and not really something you can work hard towards. So maybe that makes it cool in that sense. But I don't know. Detective. I guess a detective's pretty cool. Although I don't know if like real life detective work is as glamorous. So I also think maybe if you were like a detective on like, you know, murder scenes and stuff like that, I think probably got a bit of therapy you need to go to when you're dealing with death and stuff like that. Let me think. Swimming's kind of cool. I can't swim very well, so swimming's kind of cool. I feel like when you're Australian, you know, you kind of are surrounded by water. It's probably a good idea to know how to swim. I just don't swim very well. Being able to see the future would be kind of cool, I think. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if seeing the future is as cool as like That's So Raven makes it out to be. Gambling. Well, I did have a bit of a gambling phase kind of recently. Ha. But it was a very mathematical, strategic kind of gambling. That was kind of fun. Although I did spend a lot of money. Oh. Okay, let me just like speed through. What's a cool talent to have? Talent. It's hard. Like, there's a lot of cool Danganronpa talents, but I think it like really depends on who you are and what you want. Like, do you want this talent because you think it's just cool, or do you think it would help with your current skills and your current like path in life? Maybe I want the Tagami talent. You know, money. My talent is money. I think a lot of people would like to have a money. I'll get back to you on that. I can't really decide as like a certain talent specifically that I would think is very cool for me. Cause like there are a bunch. You could just cheap out and be like, oh, I want to be Izuru. I think Izuru has the coolest talent. He has everything. That makes him so cool. Alright, let me see what the next question is. From James, what's your favorite Clemina fanfic? Well... Okay, do you mean like fan fiction as in writing, or like doujin? Because like, I can't say I've read every single Komihina fanfic, and I can't say that I've read every single Komihina doujin. But you're gonna make me go into like not safe for work territory. We can save that for a Komihina stream. We're joining Maki today. Ooh. Hee, maybe next time. Hee. Dream Drifter, what's your favorite commission you've done? Ooh, let me think about that. Favorite commission. I mean, these ones are pretty cool. This is the first time I'm ever doing like a commission for like an industry professional kind of like commercial thing. I have worked for other like professional things before, but this is the first like voice actor and actress thing that I've done. And it happens to be for something I really enjoy. So I'm very grateful for that. I think that's very cool. After that, it's probably like commissions I've done for Circus.P. Because I've been a fan of his Vocaloid work for over a decade now. Oh my god. If you guys haven't watched the Cheese to Meet You interview with Circus.P, that was pretty fun, honestly. We talked for like 4 hours. But it's all because like I don't know, we just had a great time talking to each other. So if you haven't watched that yet, treat it like a podcast. And go watch it. Go watch it sometime. I've worked at Circus.P a couple of times now. And you know, we'll work again in the future, I'm sure. I'm very grateful. I will say though, like working for Circus.P and also working for Erica, it's like the same thing, right? Where they asked on Twitter, they were like, hello, is anyone draw stuff? And like I basically replied, and I feel like that's something that's very valuable. You know, you gotta reach out to people and see what happens. Maybe nothing will happen, but you gotta put yourself out there. And who knows what might happen. Maybe if you're not a good fit this time, they'll still keep you in mind for the future. So yeah, I don't know. Just you know, take a chance and see where that goes. Okay, I'm gonna draw her face now. I've neglected that. From Ariana, if you were an ultimate, what would you want your talent to be? My talent? I guess ultimate. This is gonna sound like My Little Pony, but you know, like kind person. I just like rather than being like very gifted at one thing, I want to just be a good person. I want to be as good of a person as I can manage to be. Like that would be my life goal, I suppose. And then also like maybe storytelling, maybe, or like I don't know. It would have something to do with being able to tell stories through animation, or just like even just like connecting with people. I love talking to people and talking with people. I would like to, yeah, maybe a storyteller in like any sense of that. But ultimately, just be a good person. Again from Lottie Step. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Our question, do you do line art all in one layer? No. This line art so far already has 6 layers. Like, the eye is a layer, the arm is a layer, the hair is a layer, the hair tie is a layer, like, the head bit is a layer. I like to keep everything in separate layers, so that it's easier to edit if I need to, so that it won't just be on one layer and you have to like destroy other sections if you want to adjust something. I must have layers. I cannot do like one layer artworks. That's just impossible unless it's like a sketch. It's impossible for me. From Anif, your favorite anime or just an anime series that you enjoy watching besides Danganronpa? Favorite anime, man. That's hard, cause like, I feel like more recently I haven't really fell in love with anime. I'm more just like will consume it in a way and then be very like, I don't know. I feel like because I work in animation now and I'm a storyboard artist, I'm very critical. I'll be like, oh, that was a weird storyboard. Or I'll be like, oh, I really like the way that they storyboarded this shot. Or like, oh wow, the animation of this shot was really cool. Or I'll be like very critical of like the story. And I'll be like, oh, like the way the characters talk feels very unnatural or something like that. So I think that's just because I'm like in the industry now. I feel more critical of how things are made. So it's harder, I think, for me to purely enjoy something without thinking about it more in a in like imagining its production process. But I will say like one anime which I grew up with and like still really adore today is an anime called Sugar Sugar Rune. It is by Mayoko Ano. Let me just check. Moyoko frick. Moyoko Ano. Moyoko Ano is wife. Well, her husband is Hideaki Anno of the Evangelion series. She's a very distinct mangaka and illustrator. I would say her works are very like, I don't know, her art style's very distinct. But I grew up with Sugar Sugar Rune, and I really love that show. I love the concept, like the ideas in that series. I watched it as a kid in a Chinese dub before I knew what anime the word was. I didn't know it was Japanese, you know. And then I don't know. I just really adore that show. I would like to, I don't know. If you don't mind like a magical girl kind of thing about witches trying to make people fall in love with them, and then they steal, well they don't, well they take away those feelings, and those feelings are like money. When I describe it like that, it's not that appealing, is it? But yeah, Sugar Sugar Rune. I would recommend it. The animation may be like a little bit weird and like janky now, since it's a little bit older. But I adore it, and it gave me my first fair-haired pretty boy. My first fair-haired anime pretty boy. And I was like, oh, Pierre! Pierre, my beloved. The Pierre to Kaoru from Evangelion to Komaeda timeline is very distinct. Like, let me show you guys if you don't know who he is. Sugar Sugar Rune, Pierre. Like okay, like look at this boy. Look at this boy. And then and then like and look at this boy. And then like look at this boy. Like I think you can see how the childhood timeline into my life happened to get me here. Like, are you seeing this? Anyway, yeah, Sugar Sugar Root. It's good. I really liked it. Let me get rid of these. What happened to the audio? Did the audio stop? Yeah, it did. Okay, continue. So yeah. How did I come up with my art style? I would say my art style is, I mean, clearly it's influenced by anime. But I would also say it's influenced by Western cartoons that I grew up with. So, if you're like a 2010s kid, you know, Cartoon Network and stuff, I was really into like Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Teen Titans, you know, that kind of style. So I feel like even though it didn't necessarily start or was like conscious, I think my art style has become like a blend of that kind of feeling that I go for, because I really like bold line art for my own art, right? And I think that probably comes from like more cartoons of that era, like what is it called, the UPA animation style. I don't draw like that, but I would say like, because UPA influenced the artistic style of like the animation from 2000s and stuff. And you could say like even like Panty and Stocking. Panty and Stocking feels like a perfect blend. I wouldn't call my art style Panty and Stocking, but like I would say the techniques in some way, like the appeal of like the thick lines and bold color, like cell shaded style, probably comes from just those influences in my life. Because I cannot, or I don't know, when you see like really beautiful rendered art with like the most detailed anime eyes and stuff like that, I'm like, dang, that looks so cool. Not for me. I won't draw like that. I think maybe my approach to art is, again, I like the idea more than having to spend time rendering. But I like what my art looks like. I'm not gonna be great at backgrounds. I'm not gonna be like great at a lot of different things, but I like what I do. I like my style. It's taken a while, I guess, to evolve to this point. Like my art, when I look back at it, it's very inconsistent, I would say. But yeah, I like how it is now. And I like that I don't really care about drawing clean art all the time. And maybe that comes from me being a storyboard artist as well. I'm just like, just get the idea down and like put it out there. I do not care if it is like the most polished piece of whatever. that is not, like, it's not necessarily how I have fun drawing. But for merch and stuff like that, I will spend the time to clean stuff up. But for my regular drawing for fun, yeah, sketch is fine. I don't want to be like too serious. Not everything has to be a masterpiece. As long as it makes you happy, then that should like be it. That should be your first priority. Alright, I need to draw Maki's like mole. But it's like gonna get covered by the hair, so I feel like I'll draw it like here maybe? Maybe I'll make it bigger. I'm very excited for Panty and Stocking Season 2. Obviously the show is also flawed, but I think like it's, I don't know. I feel like I was too young when it first aired. And I was like, whoa, sexual themes. But now I'm like older, I'm like, you know what, that's cool. You know, if like, if Miyu is Panty, who would Stocking be? Who would Stocking be kind of like? Because I don't think there's like as, clear of a match. Maybe Celeste. But even then, like, personality, nah. Someone gotta draw that. Teru! Oh no! I want to see Teru in a gothic lily dress. Also, let me look back because I was looking at the Q&A tab. Johnny Bravo. Yeah, I used to watch Johnny Bravo as well, but I think like it was probably not for me. Like Johnny Bravo, because he was like, you know, a womanizer as a female. I don't know, probably didn't enjoy that too much. Even as a kid. Probably was like, this show's probably not for me. But again, like, I probably didn't watch enough Johnny Bravo to really, like, get it. I remember I used to watch, like, a lot of Codename Kids Next Door. I always thought, like, Kids Next Door is so fun. With all the, is it, like, what's that kind of poem called? Where, like, you take a word and then the first letter of a poem is, like, you know, the word. The letters in the word. What's that called? No, not a haiku. It's not an anagram poem. Like, what's that thing called? Is it an anagram poem? Anagrammatic poetry? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Acrostic. Yeah! I think that's it. That sounds familiar. Acrostic poems. Like, no. Well, I guess it is kind of an acronym as well. Like an abbreviation. But like, abbreviations don't have to be like, spell out actual words. Like, I remember, like one I remember is like the bra. The bra is like battle ready armor. I thought that was so funny. I was like, oh my god, a bra? Battle ready armor, that's so fun! Kids Next Door timeline into Ultra Despair Girls. Adults are evil. They must die. Well, I no, but like... But I don't know, like, I feel like shows like Korean Kids Next Door, I was like, that's such, like, it's so imaginative. Like, I'm sorry to anybody who did watch this, but you know, like, Ed, Edd n Eddy? I would try not to watch it, because I thought the art style was ugly. But like, now that I'm older, I really appreciate the animation and like humor of it. I haven't really watched it since I was a kid, but like now I'm just like way more impressed with the show and what it did, like the squiggly lines and everything. I'm like, what in the world? How did they even like do this? But like when I was a kid, I was like, this show ugly. This show's so ugly. Why are they so ugly? But nah, like, Teen Titans and probably the Powerpuff Girls were probably, I think, the two shows which are the most distinct in my, like, childhood memory. Let me do a save. Alright, I'm gonna check the questions again. What? Ariana, what's the most layered drawing you've ever done? I can't remember now, but I'm sure I've got onto like layer 300, layer, you know? That's probably back when I was in my like Paint Tool Sai days. I wouldn't be surprised if I got up to like 300 layers. I think I don't probably use that many now. But still a lot, depending on the artwork. But yeah. I couldn't remember. But, like, I don't think it's too uncommon for me to reach, like, 100 layers, depending on the artwork. Okay, maybe 50 layers at least. I mean, this Maki one probably has a lot of layers because of all the sketch ones. The sketches I drew. And like, don't delete. Chain Curse, what's your favorite season? Like, the weather? My favorite season, probably autumn or spring. I don't know. I don't really like it when it's really hot, and I also don't like it when it's really cold. Australia, the summers can get really, really hot. Even spring sometimes now feels really, really hot as well. So, who knows, maybe autumn? But I also don't like getting cold. I feel like I get cold very easily. But Australia is like, we won't get snow unless you go to like the snowy mountains. So I'm thankful for that. Like, for example, you know, because like Australia, right, our seasons are like the opposite order because we're on the other side of the hemisphere compared to like America and stuff. So like, you know, when it's like Christmas time and like Santa imagery all in the snow and everything, it's really funny being in Australia and seeing that because we're like, what snow? So instead we have like Santas on surfboards and stuff like that. It's like Santa's going swimming. I think that's pretty fun. And then from Moo36, Moo. Yeah, Moo to you too. Alright, I finished all the questions for now. Ah, the Wiggles! I watched the Wiggles in like play school as a kid. I don't think I ever really watched Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid. I don't know. I don't think I was really into it. I definitely watched the Wiggles and play school. And Bananas in Pajamas. Oh my god. Now the Bananas in Pajamas, I'm pretty sure like they're 3D or something. I'm like, what? Ugly ass bananas. They're no longer people in suits. And I'm like, aw, man. Can you imagine if the Teletubbies ever became like a 3D show? Terrifying. One teacher I had was convinced why Teletubbies were a political agenda. So now when I hear about them, I laugh. Political agenda? What kind of politics do the Teletubbies believe in? They have a baby sun god who laughs. I hope that baby was paid very well. Nothing as like cool as the baby sun. But like when I was a kid, I was like my parents put me into modeling. I've said it a couple of times before, but like I don't think a lot of people know that. So one of the, like I didn't have that many jobs, but like when I was a kid, one time I was a model in a Uniqlo magazine. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like as time went on, I became more and more camera shy through like school. And eventually, we just stopped. Cause like, to go to auditions and stuff, sometimes it would be a school day, and I wasn't feeling very confident anymore as I got a bit older. Like I mentioned, you know, I was bullied as a kid, so that didn't help. But yeah, like I would say it really took until like I started cosplaying that I was like getting more used to like taking photos of myself again. Like seriously, through high school and stuff, I had no confidence in myself as a person or my appearance. And then when I got my first cosplay, it was Miku. It was a Miku cosplay, and my mom got it for me, kind of as a surprise. And I was like, I don't know, I was extremely happy. And I wore it to my first convention. I didn't know how to do makeup or anything. But since then, cosplay has been my way of like getting out of my comfort shell, comfort zone, I suppose. Learning how to do makeup for cosplay. I don't know, taking photos of myself in the sense that I was like, it's not me, I'm the character. So, I don't know. I'm still a little camera shy, but cosplay definitely helped. It helped me. And now I have like, what? 15 Danganronpa cosplays, and I want more. Like... The first Danganronpa cosplay I got was, Nanami. And then I think the second one I got was Junko, and then I think the third one was Komaeda. Or was it Komaeda then Junko? I can't remember. Like, when it comes to cosplay, I really admire people who, can, like, make their own costumes, and, like, watching videos of people, like, crafting props and things like that, or, like, how much time went into, like, sewing something, or just, like, I don't know, the whole process of making an outfit is so cool to me. It's not something that I have skills in, so I don't know. I like watching creative people make stuff. because like all my cosplays are just bought. Because for me, cosplay is just, it's for fun, right? I don't feel I need to make my outfits to enjoy cosplay. And that's not to say like people like, oh, like it's just not for me. I don't invest my time into making costumes. That's all. But I think it's very cool. And like the craftsmanship is like so awesome. I feel like a lot of people, like as cosplay has progressed, like the techniques people use to make really elaborate costumes and props, it's like, this is so amazing. And it's all like, I don't know, it's all like a commitment to like loving the character that you want to dress up as and stuff like that. Because like, unless you're like a professional costume maker or something like that, I feel like, or like it's for film or something. I don't know if there's like that many opportunities people have to make costumes outside of a like non-cosplay kind of setting. It's cool. I'll do that a bit later. Ooh, yeah, 3D sculpting. Do you have a 3D printer? I think that's so cool too. Okay, so like I watch a lot of doll customizers and seeing like the progression of like their tools and stuff, like how they go from like, I don't know, just basic or more affordable things, and then some of them being able to like afford 3D printers and like seeing their creativity with that and like how it expands their own work and everything. I'm like, that's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming to watch. No worries. See you later. (3D) printing seems so cool. Like, if I ever learned how to do it, I would want to make like little 3D Danganronpa prints. Or maybe like a chuu sculpt. That would be so cool. Like I learned Maya when I was in university, but I didn't choose to like continue working in 3D. I chose to do 2D animation because like I remember like I tried really hard in my 3D classes. I tried so hard. But I was super disappointed because I guess I just wasn't very good at it. I wasn't good, and then I also felt like maybe I wasn't learning it in a very, I don't know, in a good way. I don't know. But I remember my marks in my 3D classes were not very good, and I was like, I'm so disappointed. I worked really hard on this and my marks aren't very good. I don't want to do 3D. I was like, you know, at least with 2D animation, if it's bad, it's because it was my fault. At least it's like my own lack of skill. If it's 3D and it's bad, maybe like there's more to it than just me not being very good at it. So I learned sculpting and stuff, but I didn't continue it, and I've probably forgotten how to do it now. Yeah, 3D sculpted fan art. So cool. Like when I see artists use like Blender and stuff like that to make really like interesting art, I'm like, that's wild. Whoa. I feel like as time goes on and like these tools become more accessible to younger people, and they'll like just start learning based on like video tutorials and stuff like really early on in their lives, there's gonna be just many more amazing young artists making things like we can't even imagine right now. And it's not to say like only young artists can do this, but it's like it's just gonna become more frequent. Because like people are getting access to tools that maybe like had a higher barrier of entry when we were younger. Like what kid doesn't have a phone now? What kid has never like, I don't know, seen an iPad? Or something like that. Save. Ali, hello. Oh, you caught me on a stream where I'm not using your model. Good morning. Ooh, I'm seeing another question from Rin. Khee, what's your favorite item on the shop? Mine's the 10-year anniversary Asahina stand and lots more. Thank you! What's my favorite item on my shop right now? Let me take a look. Probably the bunny zine. And that's because, like, I spent months on it. I spent many months on it, and I was able to, like, work with 20 amazing other Danganronpa artists. And I wish I could have worked with more. But like it was mainly a solo project, right? And honestly I was gonna only have like maybe like 5 guest artists at most, and then it like exploded into 20. And I was like, whoops. But I'm super grateful to everyone who supported that zine right now, because like I wasn't really sure how it was gonna be received, because it's not like I feel like a lot of zines nowadays, fandom zines, right? They're very polished, I guess. They seem like, you know, art books, and like really like I don't know. I don't know how to say, but like they're very polished. Whereas like I was going, like my initial concept for the bunny zine was more just sketchy and like design focused, rather than necessarily having completed artwork in it. So I wasn't really sure how it was gonna do, but it's definitely exceeded my expectations in the number of sales that it has right now. And I'm really grateful. Especially to those people who like tell me after they bought it, like what they enjoyed about it. Cause I don't know, like I found it really fun because like it came from me really enjoying the freeing Danganronpa bunnies. I've pre-ordered them all. So I currently have the Kirigiri, Nanami, and Kaede bunny, but I've only unboxed the Kirigiri one so far. I have the Nanami and Kaede one still in box in my room. I was hoping that maybe I could do like a unboxing live stream at some point. But like I was not interested in bunny girls at all before the Danganronpa bunny girls. Like of course like bunny girls are way more popular I think now in anime. Like they've always been pretty popular, I would say, but like more recent years I think they've definitely increased in popularity. And I did not care. Especially like freeing, like because I collect figures and stuff, right? Like I have seen freeing bunnies before, but I have had no interest in them because a lot of them are just like kind of just standing there and in the same bunny, like default bunny suit. And it's just boring and they cost a lot of money and I'm like, I do not care. And then the Danganronpa bunnies like suddenly dropped and I'm like, wait, what? Danganronpa bunny? And like the Kirigiri and Nanami ones were like the bunny suits were miraculously unique for the character. And I'm like, I can't believe that out of all things, Danganronpa is getting this treatment. Like, what? There's like way more popular characters than the Danganronpa franchise, right? And they just have like standard black bunny suits and they were standing up doing a boring ass pose. And then you got the Danganronpa ones with like their unique suits and they're like kind of sitting down and I think that's cool. I was like, what in the world? I really like these. And now my timeline has gone from the cows to bunnies. I mean, if you guys haven't checked out the bunny zine yet, like, don't worry. If the store closes, you can still purchase it digitally through Gumroad because that will be up pretty much forever. But the digital ones don't come with any of the pre-order bonuses. And yeah, all like the pre-order stretch goals probably will not be offered in like later releases. Like if I have any leftover copies of the printed zine, I probably will not be offering the like stretch goal rewards to like those after sales. So if you're interested, go pre-order it now so you can guarantee that you get the pre-order bonuses. Cause yeah. Pre-order period ends this week. Yeah. So pre-orders will end this week. I'm hoping we will reach 250 pre-orders of either the physical / the merch bundle. Because that will like 250, the first 250 people who pre-order will get the Mikan bunny charm, and that's it. Like I'm not reprinting anymore. And then what else? Oh right, if we hit 250, so I'm currently running a poll for like people's favorite male bunny design from the zine. So whether the shop closes first or we hit 250 pre-orders, the poll will be like officially closed, and whoever's in first place will become an additional merch item. Currently I'm thinking it's gonna be like a fake Polaroid kind of print. So it'll be the winning character doing like a pose and being like, "Hey, thanks." Thanks for voting for me. Wow. Currently the leader is Kokichi. From 400 votes so far, the leader is Kokichi, and I'm like, oh my goodness. He like came out of nowhere, feels like. Let me grab the poll link, and I'll just send it to you guys, and you guys can vote if you want. There's more people who voted than pre-ordered the book, so you know. Wait, why does the link say sad? Why does the link literally have sad in it? There it is, two links, they go to the same thing. But yeah, you can vote in that. Anyone's allowed to vote in it. It's restricted to 1 vote per IP address, but I have a feeling that some people, you know, cheated it. You guys want to see the current results for that poll? Let's see. Let's go to here. So here's the current top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here's the top 11 so far. At first, like in the early votes, Komaeda and Barry's Gundam were like fighting for first and second. But as more votes have come in, like Shuichi shot up. And then now Kokichi has like completely dominated, I would say. Like so, you know, there's still time to vote, but I feel like it's gonna be really hard for anyone to beat Kokichi. I'm very surprised that Rantaro is up so high because he only had the concept and the extras. But I'm very happy to see him there. But yeah, like, no worries. I would much rather people, like, you know, prioritize their financial situation first. Like, clearly, I'm also, like, unemployed right now, so... I know that, like, spending money when you might not be able to, or want to prioritize saving, is not great. So you should definitely prioritize your own financial situations first. But I am running a giveaway. You could potentially win the giveaway. I could link the giveaway tweet. Wait. So basically, the giveaway, if you follow the Bunny Zine Twitter account and my Twitter account, and then retweet the post, and then also leave a comment on it, you'll be eligible to join the giveaway, where I'm going to either give the winner a full bundle that includes the zine and the merch, or if they've already bought the bundle and they don't want like a refund, I'll draw them a commission of a bunny character of their choice. So like either way, you know, you have a chance of getting it for free. I don't know if Erica will watch this stream, but I did tag her on my tweet about this stream, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't tag Lucien because I was nervous. And like, I haven't personally like messaged Lucien. Like all the communication is going through Erica right now. But I was like, I'll tag Erica, but like, I don't know if she'll be like watching this stream at all, but I'll be like, but like, you know, last week it was my birthday. Last week on Thursday, it was my birthday. My birthday is May 11. And she tweeted happy birthday to me, and I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, thanks! Oh! So, I like to think that Maki said happy birthday to me. No, but like, I'm very happy. Thank you, Erica. What a cool person. Oh god, let's skip this song. We don't need to listen to that. The feet shape are completely different. Wait, I have to change that. I'm noticing now, I was like, wait a second, her feet. Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Emily. Maki roll, my beloved. Kaito would be proud, lol. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Again, you don't have to send any super chats. I know you're already like... I feel like you send like the most super chats I ever get. And I'm really thankful. Thank you. You don't have to though. I really appreciate it. You're already on my like Patreon. Oh my lord, how do I draw a foot? Let me get rid of this. I feel like whenever I hear this BGM track, I'm traumatized because I hated the way Monokuma looked in this chapter with the patches. I don't know why that sprite like bothers me so much. I hate looking at it. Ah yes, feet, the biggest weakness to artists. You know what? Like, I feel like hands are really difficult to draw too. Also, from Manufactory, do you know what type of merch the poll character winner will be? I'm sorry if I missed this earlier, but it will be like a little Polaroid kind of looking thing. So, I did it for my anniversary stands. Let me see if I can find the artwork right now. 2002. Guess it was in Patreon. Yeah. So like it'll probably look like this. It'll be like a little business card sized print, which looks like a little fake Polaroid. And it'll look something like this. Except it'll probably be one character and you're supposed to like, I don't know, display it this way. So, for example, if like Kokichi wins the poll, right? I imagine the merchandise will look something like... Oops. Look something... Why is it not working? Yeah, it'll probably look like Kokichi's here. I'll be like winking. I'll be like, he's like, yeah, thanks for choosing me as a winner, guys. Like, teehee. You know, it'll probably look something like this, and then like he'll have his like fake signature. So it's like, I'm almost wrote something else there. Kokichi, and it'll be like, oh look, a little bunny. Tee. That's probably what it'll look like. Something like that. Anyway, I'm not saying this. I'm also gonna delete this zipper. I'm gonna redraw it. My art weakness is bushes. Trees and grass is fine, but bushes, man. I feel like, you know, people make brushes for those now. There's probably brushes out there for foliage. Foliage? Is that how you pronounce it? That could probably help. I, in general, don't really draw backgrounds. I don't know. I just never really invested time into practicing drawing backgrounds. Because I much prefer drawing characters. And, like, I guess one part of storyboarding is, like, you don't necessarily have to draw the background. You need, like, the floor plane grid. So, like, oops. Let's open this up. So, for example, right, you got, like, a... Oops. You have just a floor plane. And then you draw, like, the character standing there, like... Look, it's Maki. And there's Shuichi. Shh. He's struggling. Hey. And like, if I were to like board this, I was like, all right, well, here's the place they go to like do their training with the flowers or whatever under the shade, and like, I don't know, Kaito's like in the back, like just running around. Yeah. He's not doing anything. Woohoo! There we go. That's how you storyboard now. But that's a very flat scene. Maybe good for a wide shot or something, just to establish where your characters are in the scene. I've cosplayed Maki 1 or 2 times. I can't remember. But I have a Kaito cosplay now, but I haven't been able to wear it yet because I don't have his wig. I'm gonna have to style a wig, and I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of styling a Kaito wig. I don't think I've styled any wig that ambitious before. The only one that comes close that was a wig that I styled was my Komaeda wig. But I feel like Komaida's one, you could make it very interpretive. With Kaito, he's got a very distinct, like, hair shape to it. And I have not attempted anything so ambitious. But I would like to cosplay Kaito, so that my sister can cosplay Maki, and we can be Kaito and Maki at a convention sometime. I'm gonna need a fake beard. Alright, let me check the questions. Oh, there's no new questions. Sweet. Surprisingly, my throat hasn't hurt yet, so that's great. I'm gonna draw Maki's hairpin now. Oh, I recently, met, like, or discovered that a coworker who, like, I just met, kind of, at, like, work. We both work remotely, right? So we didn't meet in person. And, like, she was only on the same episode for 3 weeks. But, somehow, I don't even know why she brought it up, but she mentioned that she was busy playing like visual novels recently, and I was like, visual novels? Which visual novel? And then she said, oh, I just finished one like a week, 2 weeks ago or something. My friend recommended it to me. It's called Danganronpa, and I was mind blown. Immediately, the conversation went from work-related, just chatter, to suddenly us just talking about Danganronpa. And like, she mentioned how she's gonna cosplay. She's gonna cosplay Toko! And I'm like, that's so exciting! So we're gonna see each other at the convention, and I decided I would also cosplay someone from Trigger Happy Havoc on the day that she's coming, so we could take photos together. I was like, dang, man. Small world. Who knew I would find a Danganronpa fan in my coworkers? And like, she said she liked Miyu as well, and I was like, yo, oh my god. And she also liked Kohita, I was like, oh my god! Are we the same person? It was so funny. So I'm thinking about like giving her one of my Miyu mouse pads. I know like I put them up for sale again, but like today I just randomly found 2 more that I had like put away somewhere else. I was like, oh, I have 2 more Miyu mouse pads. Well, that's fine. I can give one to the coworker friend. And I plan to trade a mouse pad with Kazu, who you maybe know as the person who made the Komaeda and Hinata Bowie mouse pad. I also bought his Nanami Bowie mouse pad as well. They have a Junko one now too. But I was thinking we would trade mouse pads. The mouse pads multiply. Oh no! Are you calling the Miyu mouse pad breedable? Oh no! Well, you know, I can't control what people do with their mouse pads. Once it's gone from me, you know, it's out of my hands. One, two, three. Don't feed your mouse pads after midnight or they'll cause havoc and breed. Oh no! Put that in the description of the product. It's like, please do not feed your Miu mouse pads. You are not prepared for the horror. Oh no, you're gonna neuter her! Oh no, poor Miu! If you neuter your Miu mouse pad, will she no longer have horny hormones? That's just cruel. That's just messed up. For poor Miu. Who is Miu without her horniness? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna bring up the 3D model. I need help drawing this hand. Let me bring up the window capture. Add new source. Window. Alright, you guys see this? Okay, I need to basically just check how to draw this backhand. By the way, the 3D model program that I'm using right now, oh my god, ass. It's called Design Doll. I just downloaded it for free. Of course, the free version has, like, you know, limits to it, but it works for my purposes of just getting a pose and stuff. It helps. Alright. I'ma just use this as a guide. So basically what I did, I just took a screenshot and I'm gonna put it here so I can kind of look at it while I'm drawing. Use references, they help. Again, the project was called, the program is called Design Doll. I just googled it. There are many, I think there are many kinds of like free 3D kind of like posing things. Even like Clip Studio has them. I just I don't know how to use it like as easily, so I stick to using Design Doll just for help. Just as like a little reference guide. But of course you don't have to follow it completely. Oops. So then we have the knife. That is one big ass knife. Hey. Knife serrated. I guess I could. Wait, give me a sec. Combat knife. I could give her a combat knife. I'ma just copy this image. Alright, Maki, hold this for a bit, alright? Set this to multiply. Damn, that's a big ass weapon. Oh my god, it's so huge! Yeah, hands you a PNG. Don't worry, Maki. You'll be very deadly now. Should I go with this? It does look definitely more dangerous and professional than a kitchen knife. I think I'm gonna make it slightly thicker. I think it's like, at least for this chibi proportion, I think it could be a little bit wider. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Alright, now, people, I'm gonna teach you an ancient technique. Tracing. Normally, this technique is forbidden. Do not trace people's art. But for things like this, I think you can get away with it. How else is people gonna, like, you know, draw an accurate gun or whatever? Use references, of course. Hi, Mota. Hey, what are you doing here? This is potentially a Danganronpa spoiler stream, so, you know, you should get out of here. Bye, love you. Bye. Come back when you finish Danganronpa. Thank you. If you guys want to check out Mota's channel, Mota's currently playing Danganronpa Blind for the first time on Twitch, but the VODs are on YouTube. Go check out Mota. Mota makes very good art. I'ma show Mota's art on stream right now. I met Mota because I wanted a Kumaida commission. Oh, Mota's art! So cute! You guys might recognize this one. I used it as my thumbnail for my Tomodachi Life thumbnail, the first one. Yeah, it's by Mota. Look at you! I was like, could you draw Chuu and Kumaida for me, please? Oh. Mota just reached 1K follows on Twitter. Yay! Congrats! Is running a giveaway for art. So if you go check out Motaberries on Twitter, go like and retweet the post. You could win free art. Nice. Alright, copy these like little details into. I would like to play Danganronpa S on stream sometime. You know, after doing my gacha things, my Kuji gambling streams, I'm like, you know what else has gambling in Danganronpa? Danganronpa S. The thing is, like, I don't know how to build the teams. How do you, like, most effectively build your character in Danganronpa S? I don't know how. I would like to learn. And then when we have enough coins, we're gonna gamble! Gamble for Komaeda! The stream doesn't end until I get Komaeda. Wow, that is a very... Guys, can you tell that I traced this knife? It couldn't, right? It totally came out from my imagination. Proceeds to stream right here. Whoops. Kawaii is like the last character to ever get drawn. Damn. Kawaii will be like the first or the last person to come to me. I know you can pay actual money to, like, buy one of the characters you want. I don't know if I'm that desperate. I don't know if I'd be that desperate to buy a Komaeda card. You know, Has anyone here finished DRS? I feel like DRS, it's a lot of grinding. It's something that you just play on occasion if you feel like wasting some time. Yeah, as soon as Komaeda appears, like, the stream just ends. I'll be like, oh, Komaeda! And then it ends. And it's like, oh, the stream just ended. You don't even get to watch me play with his card. I'm just like, oh my god! Immediately end the stream. By the way, I know everyone's probably playing Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom right now. I hope everyone's having fun with that. I've never played a Zelda game before. So I don't know any of the lore. I only know there's Link and Zelda, and the big evil guy's name is Ganondorf. Something like that. And Link is an elf. He's also like a twink or something. And there's like the shark guy who's like very handsome. And that's That's kind of all I know about Link and Zelda. Wait, Ganon? Is it not Ganondorf? Who's Ganondorf? Is Ganondorf like a completely different person? But the game looks really, like, fun. Again, I think people can get very creative with how they play Breath of the Wild. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna need to increase the width around the knife. Nice. All right. All that's left is her hair, pretty much. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I gotta pee. I drank a lot of water. I'll be back. Where's the text? Be right back. Do I have a be right back text? No. Alright. We are free. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. I'll see you, Emily. Thank you. Thank you for coming to watch. I think what's gonna happen is I'm going to do the line art for her hair, and then I'm gonna have my lunch break. And then after my lunch break, we're gonna color. That sounds like a good plan. I feel like even though this pose is cool, I'm so sad that it covers like so much of her uniform detail. I'm like, no. But like I sent Erica all my sketches for posing and she liked this one, so I was like, okay. But I feel like, you know, when you look at this picture, you're like, oh yeah, that's Maki. You don't have to see, like, the front of her uniform to know it's Maki. So, at least I can think about it that way. Alright, I'm going to, do a slightly, I don't know, better sketch of her hair. Kind of, just to know where I'm going. With, how this is gonna work. Something like that. Since her hair's so long, I feel like it's a good idea to plan out how specifically it's gonna wrap around and stuff. Well. I really like Maki's sprites where her hair is like all crazy and everything. I'm like, that's so cool. Something like that. Yeah, when Maki's hair goes like, wow! I think that's very fun. Like, apart from like Maki's hair doing that, the most distinct ones that I can think of is like the Ahoge. The Ahoge like going like wiggly and everything. For protagonists. Because apart from that, I can't remember if there are other characters who have like hair that emotes. I can't think of any right now. Oh, apart from like Junko, her hair kind of emotes. Oh, and I guess like Toko. But I don't know, I find emoting hair charming. It's like a Ghibli-esque thing, right? But like it's just also like, you know, you can do so much with animation. You can't make real people hair express themselves like that. Oh, thank you so much, Chaotic Idiot. Have a good night's sleep. Let me... merge. Okay, well, something like that for her hair. Like when I draw, I try not to have lines cross over each other or hit each other. For example, right? I wouldn't want this hair. It's probably gonna start here actually, rather than here. Now that I'm noticing it. But I didn't want the hair to like come out from here and also hit the tip of here. Like when you work with like bold outlines and things like that, I think it's important to think about the negative space. Also, just having a strong silhouette. I think it'll be much more effective if like things just don't like touch each other at the tip of points. That's what I like to do, which is why I'm a little concerned with this knife area being here. I might adjust it slightly. Either it'll like cover the tip of the knife or not touch it at all. I'll figure it out. You know, I kind of want to get a Mew cosplay. I don't know, I just think it would be fun. I've never, I guess I don't think so. Apart from like a choker or something, I've never worn like, you know, a leather harness before. But I think like that kind of fashion is very cool. But I don't think like my normal wardrobe really has pieces that suit that kind of accessory. So I don't know, I kind of want to cosplay Miu. Miu seems fun. I also wanna, like, I have so many characters I still want to cosplay from Danganronpa. I want to cosplay, Mikan. I want to cosplay Sonya. I want to cosplay probably Mukuro, Celeste. I don't think I'll ever cosplay Kokichi. I feel like I'm like too tall for Kokichi. And not to say like you can't cosplay someone because you think you're too short or too tall for them. I would rather like just not. I don't know. I don't think I would suit Kokichi. And maybe that's part of me just being like, I ain't a hater, but I ain't his biggest stan either. I think it's fun to cosplay characters you wanna cosplay. Also, like, I don't know, being a tall Kokichi might be a little too powerful, you know? I'm gonna dominate over all the other Kokichi cosplayers. Plus, I'd be wearing heels too, even taller. You have to be just as small as a bean. I feel like I do not exude gremlin energy. Unless we're talking about Komaida, then maybe that's pretty gremlin energy. Maki's hair is kind of like, I don't know, thick, and then comes into like 4 strands. Obviously, I'm not doing it accurately, but it's fun. It's not really fun to cosplay characters with long hair, in the sense of like wig maintenance. But I don't know. I like to cosplay characters with long hair because my hair will never grow that long. It's kind of like when you wear like a really poofy skirt or something and then you spin around and then you can watch the skirts like twirl with you. Same thing with like long wigs. You spin around and then the wig like kind of like follows you. I don't know. That's really fun. And then it gets messed up and it's like, oh, dang it. Well, it was fun while it lasted. You have it sometimes, like when you were giggling over the Kohina scenes in that fan version level. Okay, listen. That's a very specific. That's a very specific chaotic energy coming out of me at that point. By the way, Jennifer asks, how tall are you? I haven't actually measured myself in a couple of years now. Like, I haven't actually. But the last time I measured myself, I was 171 centimeters. I don't know what that is in feet and inches. Because I don't use feet and inches. I'm a centimeter. A centimeter girl. But like, I've always, I don't know, in high school, the people I surrounded myself with, I was always one of the taller people. So, I don't know, I always felt like I was tall. You know, like, I have met taller people now. I have a friend who's very, very tall, and I'm like, I'm not the tallest! Yay! But it's fun. I don't know, I think it's fun to hug a tall person. Oh man, trauma. I'm not good at this minigame. The rhythm mini games in Danganronpa. I just remember like struggling so badly when I had to do this. I don't know if it's easier on PC because I did play it on my Vita, but I feel like my timing was completely off with this minigame. And then my like my very funny like Kaide ones was like, what was I trying to do? And then I put in find the Mind Master. No wait, like kill the Mind Master. And I was like, wait! Mastermind, no! Kill the Mind Master. Oh man. I remember that very distinctly. I was like, whoopsie. And then it was like, oh, time to do the mini game again. I'm like, no! Come on. You did the same mistake, right? Yes, what were we trying to do? Kill the Mind Master. They're the one behind it all. I feel like once you play Danganronpa, the words like hope, despair, mastermind, like you cannot not associate them with Danganronpa anymore in your life. Because it's like, I don't know, hope like is a pretty common word I think in people's vocabulary, but I don't really feel like despair is, or at least I hope not. But then like once you play Danganronpa, you're like, oh, hope and despair. Can't go anywhere without thinking about Danganronpa. Is that a Danganronpa reference? Kumaida reference? Yeah, hope. Like, I don't know, does anyone try to actively avoid using hope in sentences now? I feel like you don't have to, but like, when people are like, oh, I hope you have a good trip! In my brain's like, oh god. Hope, huh? Hee hee, funny word. I don't know. I feel like Danganronpa's so cheesy. Like Naegi would just be like, ugh, I came to the school because of despair. And I'm like, why why did you choose the word specifically despair? Junko may have big brain, but she doesn't have a thesaurus. She only knows despair in her vocabulary. How old are you? You're asking me? How old am I? Well, if you look at my Twitter bio, I recently had my birthday, and I was like, I think I gotta update my Twitter bio. I can no longer say plus 20. My Twitter bio now says plus 25. Sheesh. Not like I really want to hide how old I am. I just feel like that's not necessarily that important. Literally, I'm like, I might grow old, but I will not, like, I don't know. I'll still stay youthful. You know? I think, like, I don't know. Some people can get a little weird about age in that sense of like being in a fandom space. And I'm like, listen, I've been in Danganronpa fandom for 10 years, like show me some respect, alright? But I kid. Okay, that's pretty good hair, I think. Fandom senior. Oh, give me my like walking stick. Wait, what's that one picture of the? That'll be me. Oh, I'm so old. That'll be me right there. Gotta get my old wrinkles in. Gotta get my shirt on, you know. Oh, I'm so old. Oh no, oh, I fell down. Oh god. I can't get up anymore. Help. Ah, dear. I wish I was young again. Lord. Don't let the TikTok children bully me. Anyway, whatever. Listen, while you're young, enjoy being young. I'm still young. But I gotta deal with taxes. So while you're still young and you don't have to deal with taxes, like, come on. Just have fun. As much fun as you can. While still being a kind person. Also, hello! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Do I want to die? Oh, that's Maki. That's Maki talking to me. She's like, sorry, elderly citizen. I'm like, no! I'm still not in my 30s. I don't know. What age do you guys think is like old? Like you can really say, oh, this person's old. Because like in my mind, I feel like old is maybe after you hit 65, maybe? That's like my perception anyway. Like I don't know, when you're a kid, right? And you're like every time you have a birthday you're like, "Oh, I'm so old. I'm so old." It's like you're turning 15. It's like, "Oh god, I'm so old." And it's like, "Shut up." You don't know what old is. Or like you turn 20 and like, "Oh god, I'm 20." It's like, don't worry. You're still a baby out in the world, really. I think it's cause like, I don't know, when you're in high school and stuff, everything seems so important. And for me, I was like, I wanna leave high school. I don't wanna come back here. You know, the people like, oh, you know, your teenage years are the best years in your life. I'm like, nah. Not for me. I'm much happier now. I feel like I have a more, I don't know, clearer understanding of my sense of self now. The old goat a goalpost changes as you get older. Existential crisis every time you outage a character you watch growing up. Okay, listen, like, I got into Danganronpa in my last year of high school, so, you know, I feel like the characters have just aged with me during that time as the series continued. So, like, in my brain, I'm like, they're not teens. And they aren't teens, anyway. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Kev. Old. Wow. Didn't you recently have a birthday too? Like, kind of recently? You're old too. Every time you think about it, it's like, what? V3 is like, what? 5, 6 years old now? Something like that? Sheesh. But thank you for the super chat. Again, you guys don't have to super chat if you would like to actually, like, if you want to send me money, like, become a Patreon. Become a Patreon supporter. It's like 3 AUD a month. You get access to the Discord server. I show you art. I do private streams, stuff like that. You have, like, extra bonuses you can get from the shops and just like stuff like that. You want to make the most of your money, you might as well support me on Patreon. But thank you. The Shrek Mida Patreon exclusive. Of course. Oh my god, let me pull that up because I feel like some people wouldn't know what that was. So last year on Patreon, when I had my gacha Komaida, is it this one? Yeah, it's gotta be this one. So last year, for my gacha Komaida charms, basically if you were a Patreon supporter, I gave you a free charm of Shrek Komaida. You telling me you don't want Shrek Mida? But that was just last year. I think it was around the time because, like, I don't know, Shrek is a funny, ha. But last year I went to the Shrek burlesque show, Shreklesque, that was happening in Sydney, and then I also went to the Shrek rave. The Shrek rave. I went to the Shrek rave dressed as Komaida. It was very funny. Oh god. But yeah, last year was a very Shrek year for me, I feel like. But like, I have a couple of friends who are very like, we like joke about Shrek and stuff a lot, so it was good fun. The show was also amazing. I got a photo after the show with the person who performed Shrek. Penguin jump scare. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fun. I feel like my generation we were like at the perfect time to enjoy Shrek. The fact that Shrek has like continued to remain relevant now is pretty cool. Has it Shrek ever appeared in like a fan Danganronpa? That would be pretty funny. The ultimate ogre. Please, someone must have done that. If he has, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any like fan Danganronpa, like even like a concept of like Shrek. Oh my god, Ultimate Princess! Fiona! Gotta see Fiona in like Sonya's dress now. Ultimate All-Star! Ah man, that just reminds me in like the fan translations of Trigger Happy Havoc or Danganronpa at that point. It was like Leon was like the ultimate baseball all-star. I think that was the title or something like that. Who knew? Who knew we had Shrek all along? It was just Leon. That looks okay. I feel like I could like fix this section. This section just kind of looks boring in comparison to this side. So let me do that. Oh, by the way, Issa, I love the way that you draw the hair. Thank you! Thank you so much! I feel like with anime hair, you can go as crazy as you want with shapes. Okay, just so I can take a look at what this is like. I'm going to... Oh, what the heck is that? Where did this line come from? Eh? I just want to have a look at what the silhouette is like right now. Okay, let's turn this black. Oops. That's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good solid silhouette going on. You can see like the pose and the hair isn't like overlapping anything too strong. It even like covers the knife a bit so that it's a bit more like a secret. Like, what is she holding? Is she holding a baguette? I'd say that's pretty good. Let's flip her over. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna increase her like pout. Slightly. Yeah, get rid of that. Yay! Alright, it's almost... God, it's almost 2 p.m. I am going to go take my lunch break now. It's really funny, the last time I had a lunch break on stream, I was eating potato salad. I'm eating potato salad today again. Potato salad is yummy. I also got pumpkin soup, which is great. Alright. I'm gonna go have my lunch break. I'm gonna guess it's gonna take like half an hour. I'm gonna leave the stream on. And I'll be back when I'm back. See you guys during this time. You can go take a break as well. Go take a break. Let's see. I get my lunch break. Useless. Going. Oops. Going. Owing. God damn it. Going for lunch break. I'll probably be back in half an hour. And then we will do coloring. But yeah, thank you. If you guys have to leave the stream now, no worries. Thank you so much for joining so far. And you can always come back later to rewatch the VOD if you would like to. So you can see what the colored picture will look like. Anyway, You guys go have a break, go hydrate, go stretch, you know, do a bunch of whatever you need to do. And then I'll be back in like half an hour. The music probably won't run out by then, so we'll probably be fine. Alright, I'll see you guys. I'm gonna go eat. Bye! Just like cover my eyes. Hello. I'm back. I ate. I washed dishes. I'm back. My hands are so cold. My hands are so cold after washing the dishes. So like, I guess recently our like water boiler has been like messing up. Like when we turn on the hot water, it'll go like really hot and then cold, and then really hot and then cold, and we're like, why are you doing this? So now, to prevent our hands from like getting like burned by extremely hot water, we try to just wash dishes in cold water, and now my hands are cold. My hands are so cold. Anyway, it's fine. I'm back. I'm back from lunch now. I got water. I got water bottles at the ready. I'm going to just take one more look at the line art, see if there's any parts I want to adjust before I start colors. I'm definitely going to increase the outline way more before I call this like done. But I think I'll add extra line art weight as I go. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for waiting. I'm finally ready to come back and do some colors. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up my anniversary Maki artwork, so I can kind of borrow some colors. There she is. So I'm gonna borrow some of the color in here and then adjust them as I go. But before I do that, because I drew nails or nail impressions on the other hand, I'm gonna have to add them to this hand as well. Do you guys draw fingernails in your art? They will look less obvious later on when I color the line art in. But I think like nails and what was the other thing? When I was small, I used to like not draw ears, and I also used to not draw eyebrows. I don't know why. I guess like maybe my brain did not realize that eyebrows existed as a child. Yee! I'm back! Welcome back as well. Did you guys have a good break? Maybe like get off the internet for a little bit? Probably not, but you know, Maybe. Ooh, a documentary. How educational. It was really good. It was the story behind the song Christmas Kids. Christmas Kids. I've never heard of that song before. Tragic. Well, that sounds... I don't know. For a song named Christmas Kids, it sounds like it should be very, you know, wholesome and upbeat. I wasn't expecting like a tragic backstory. It's kind of like that nursery rhyme, right? Like ring a ring of posy, pocket full of posy, a tissue, we all fall down. Like it seems very innocent and like nonsensical, but like isn't it supposed to be about like, I don't know, the plague? It's like, what? Like we all fall down is actually people dying. It's like, what? Why are these nursery rhymes? Okay, I'm going to use the paint bucket tool to quickly fill in her hair. And then I'll go back and fix any parts that were missed. See, that's the great part of doing clean line art. Everything's like easy to fill. But I also enjoy just like manually doing the outline and stuff, and then coloring in the inside. Sweet. Okay, let's do... Again, we're just gonna work on base colors for now, and then do shading. But I like to just do the eyes, because it looks nice. I would say in terms of cosplay, Maki's one of the, I guess, more comfortable cosplays to wear. From, like, the ones that I have. I would say the most difficult part of her costume is just having to deal with the long wig. If it tangles and everything. They'll be like, no, I just brushed you. I don't know, how do like cosplayers keep their long wigs looking good? What are their secrets? I wish to know. I mean, the good thing with Maki is her color palette's very, I don't know, monotone almost? So I think by shading and highlighting, it's gonna help the overall outfit look nicer. Or, I don't know, cooler? Less plain? I don't know. Who do you think the easiest Danganronpa cosplay would be? Like, considering outfit and wig. Who do you think would be the easiest character? Because I feel like in terms of clothing, Akane would have the easiest clothes. But she also has like you would have to style her wig. So I'm thinking for like a absolute beginner. Komaru. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, the only difficulty is like if you've never styled a wig before, if you could get her a hoge. You could get her a hoge to stand up. Maybe like Toko. Toko seems like she would be easy to cosplay. Because it's pretty much just the school uniform, and then the wig is also like, I mean, all you need to do is know how to braid a wig. How to braid hair. I suppose the difficulty might be if you wanted to do like the genocider part. Because I've seen like some genocider cosplays with like a fake tongue, and I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like they'll have a fake tongue prop and bite it. I'm like, that's so fun. Okay, let's do a save. Shuichi. Again, like, I suppose if you put the Shuichi hat on, you wouldn't have to learn how to style an ahoge. That's true. I think I'm gonna make Maki slightly more pale. Just a little bit. Oh my god, Vanilla, I'm just reading back what you said about the documentary. That's messed up. I'm surprised there's like a song made after such a thing. I am. Oh wow. Well, I'm glad she got a like a, you know, not a happy ending, but she was able to get out of that situation. I mean, did the documentary say anything about what happened to the kids though? Oh, well, that's good then. Man, I don't know. It's very sad to think about. Um, you know, domestic violence and stuff. Just not, not a pleasant thing. I will probably adjust colors as I go. But because like right now my screen and my so I have two monitors, right? My Cintiq screen is a bit yellower. Like the colors look yellower. So I'm like I can't tell which one's like the correct colors until I compare it to both screens. So I'm like, ooh. Let's make her lippy a bit redder. Okay. Shading the hair. What the hair color would you say Maki has? Like, I draw it as like a dark brown, but when I look at like her sprites, I would say there's even like a shade of like green in it. But it's not green, it's just like, I don't know, a browny green. Light green. Chocolate brown. Brown, dark brownish. Yeah, like it is brown, but I also like think it has like a little bit of green in it. Mm. You know, with doing these commissions, like obviously, I think it's really cool. I think it's especially cool since, you know, I've been a fan of Danganronpa for such a long time. And like I'm at a point where I'm really happy with what my art looks like. To be given the opportunity to do something like this, I don't know. It's very like gratifying. I don't know. I feel very like grateful and lucky. But like super excited that I'm able to do this. And like, you know, I don't really know how voice actors and actresses decide to like commission artists. Honestly, like, of course it's up to them who they want to like ask for, but I think like since this is my first experience with it, I think it's really cool that Erica specifically was looking for artists within the fandom, because I think it's, I don't know, it's cooler. It's cooler that way. I think if I ever got the, like, a dream dream voice actor commission, that'd be pretty cool if I could draw Kamaito. But I think, like, Bryce probably, like, has... No, like, I remember one time when I met him in person for a con signing, like, he did have, like, a Komaita print there already. But that was also, like, a couple years ago now. I don't know how often, a voice actor might change up their prints. Because, like, technically, if you've already bought one, but you still like that character, but you still want a signature, you're not gonna buy the same print. But it's also, like, unreasonable, I think, for them to have multiples of a character. Unless they're, like, a super, super, super popular character, right? But, you know, commissions cost money. And they cost more money because it's a commercial commission. I feel like if you want to work with someone, like, just message them if they seem open to looking for stuff like that. I feel like the worst thing someone can tell you is no. And then the best thing someone can tell you is yes. And, like, the middle thing would be, no, not right now, but we can keep you in mind. If there's any future work. Like I was saying before, it's... You gotta put yourself out there for opportunities. And I'm feeling that right now, especially since my contract work just ended. I've been trying to work on a portfolio. And I'm like thinking, god damn it. So, like, I haven't really had to make a portfolio, kind of, because where I've worked, basically, I didn't have to do anything very fancy. Like, I didn't have a website or anything. And then I worked at the same company for like 5 years, so I didn't need to make a portfolio. And then my most recent place, like I was preparing a portfolio again, but then I got hired and I was like, okay, looks like I don't need to make another portfolio. But now that that is over, I'm like, well, god damn it, I need to make a portfolio. But it's hard. I feel like it's hard to... I don't know. Be confident in, like, your work. Even if you do good work. It's always like, oh, are they gonna hire me? I feel like, although it kind of sucks, I think it's a smart move to not put all your eggs in one basket in terms of a career. Especially if it's like a creative industry. Which is sad to say, but I feel like it's important to be able to I don't know, make sure you won't be screwed if suddenly the industry doesn't have work for you. Which, being in the animation industry, it's just gonna naturally happen. Like, I've never worked for, like, Netflix directly, but, like, was it last year seeing all the news about, like, Netflix cancelled shows and things like that? It's just kind of sad. Sad to see. And, like, more recently, the unfortunate rise of AI-generated stuff, or even before that, like NFTs and things like that. It's just like, ugh. As art-focused people, I feel like we constantly have to try to, like, prove ourselves. Just sucks. From my experience, networking is also, like, very valuable in terms of, like, animation industry. But also just, like, being someone who's, like, you can work together with them. Because a lot of animation work is, like, teamwork, right? You don't normally do something all by yourself. So I feel like if you are an asshole to people, people are gonna start talking about you. Like, if you're a pain in the ass to work with, I feel like that's not really great. Thankfully, I haven't really worked with anyone who I would consider an asshole, so that's great. But I mean, I've, like, heard stories of people who are just a little bit annoying to work with. I wouldn't be able to say specifics. I'm really bad with names, especially if it's of people I've never met before. You know, I feel like that's kind of normal for life. Just be a good person. I feel like it's not that hard. But obviously some people find it extremely difficult. Hello, I have school in 1.5 hours. Oh, well, I'll try to get as much progress as I can before then, huh? Thank you for coming to watch me. Imagine using portfolio, but it fills with... Okay, like, I have a storyboarding background, right? And I'm like, so, should I put my Danganronpa, animatic into my, portfolio? But it, like, actually it's really funny because, one of my coworkers, like, she played my V3 animatic, at the work office before I was there. And then, like, the director saw it and was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, why did you show my animatic? It was really funny though. I forgive her. The heck? I don't think I've ever heard this iteration of this OST. What? This is my first time hearing this remix version of this track. Like 8-bit. No. That's pretty good. I'm gonna do her little like hair shine now. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking so far. I'll probably do some more edits so that like this this bottom section looks a little bit nicer, but I would say this area looks pretty good in my opinion. Gotta love the iconic hair shine of Danganronpa. Man, I would definitely say Rui Komatsuzaki's art style is an influence on mine. But like I wouldn't say like I don't actively try to mimic his style. It's just I am inspired by it. When do these 8-bit remixes come up? I have no idea. Are these in like the bonus minigames? Or are they just part of the OST? Yeah, it was in Ultra Despair Girls, but like I'm listening to the V3 OST right now. So I'm like, wait, does this appear in one of the bonus things? Really? I had no idea you could hear it in the like the bonus game where you like the casino bonus games, or like the one where you're trying to escape the tunnel. I can't remember what that track was. Nice. Okay, I'm going to add one more like shading layer to her hair right now, and then we'll move on to other bits. You know, once I'm done with this Maki art, I'll bring up the anniversary artwork I did again and we can do a little comparison. I think that's fun to do. Because I drew the anniversary set. Did I do that in 2021 or 22? Or no, it was even earlier than that, wasn't it? 2020, I think. Yeah, I think I drew the anniversary set in 2020. My lord. Wow, time flies. No worries. Thank you for coming to see the stream. I'll see you later. Bye. I'm waving. I'm literally waving with my hand, but no one can see that. Do you guys do that? Like, you're on, like, call with someone, and then when you say bye, you'll, like, wave. But they can't see you. So why are you waving, idiot? Whoops. By the way, it might not be very visible right now, but I am coloring the line art a little bit in her hair and currently her eyebrows. Like, it's very subtle, but I feel like it helps to, I don't know, soften the lines a little bit. I'm gonna make her eyes a little less bright red. That's good. Okay, save. We're gonna be shading her top now. I'm looking forward to the music in Raincode. Not only because I know it'll be cool, but also I can have more more songs to play as BGM. But yeah, I've tried to avoid watching too many trailers. I've tried to avoid watching the character trailers because I don't want to know. I don't want to know who they are. Apart from like Yuma and Shinigami, I don't want to know who the other characters are until I meet them in game. Oh, see ya, Val. Thank you. Thank you for coming to watch. save. Oy. I feel like I've listened to this already. Oh, okay. Sure, play this one. I'm just going through a playlist, by the way. That is okay. Alright. Skirt and stuff time. Oh! Wait, where'd my little thingy go? Oh, there it is. The clicky thing from my Cintiq pen just popped out. Wait, let me put it back in. I'm gonna go turn on my room light. It's getting kind of dark. Do you guys like when you sit down on a chair or like I guess when you're just working, are you guys the type of people who like to put a blanket on yourselves? Cause I always have a blanket on me. I find it's very comfortable to be wrapped in a blanket. Your drawing lives always motivate me to draw. Really? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Yeah, like, I mean, like, for my drawing streams and stuff like that, I hope, like, you guys are not just, like, fully paying attention to them. Like, you have something to do on the side as well. Because at points, like, when I'm concentrating really hard, I forget to speak. I forget to talk. But yeah, I mean, that's so fun if we're all drawing at the same time. Like, I feel like my art process is very simple in a way. Like, I feel like I don't do anything like too complex. That I don't know, that an amateur couldn't pick up. So I don't know. If people are inspired by my art style specifically, I think that'd be pretty cool. Obviously, like, my art style works for me because I guess it was inspired by my interests and what I grew up with, like anime and Western cartoons. So, like, that's why I like bold outlines and stuff now. But, like, I mean, I took ages to get happy with my art style. I think it's always fun to, like, experiment and never feel like you have to stick to one art style. It's okay to evolve as an artist. Just because I'm happy with how my art looks now doesn't mean, like, in the future my art's forever gonna look like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we know which execution this is. Okay, it's kind of like her skirt's a checkered plaid almost pattern. Okay. Of course, it doesn't have to be, like, accurate, but I'll try and make it as close to what it is in this chibi style. I wonder if Raincode's gonna have any, like, animated cutscene sequences that are, like, as iconic as the Danganronpa execution. Because, like, as far as I know, Raincode isn't a killing game? So I'll be interested to see if like they have anything that resembles a Danganronpa execution cutscene. Cause like, I mean, as as messed up as it sounds, like Danganronpa executions are like one of the series highlights. It's where like the emotion peaks. Same, I love thick lines, but I picked up how to do line weight from you. Oh, thank you! Yeah, like, let me think. So, I mean, I used to not do line weight in my art. Like, the one that I remember... So, let me think. I need to find the artwork. Specifically, but it's a Junko and Kirigiri artwork that I did. Okay, so I drew this in 2018, and at the time my art style didn't necessarily look like this, but after I drew this one, I was like, yo, I really like this art. But it wasn't like a consistent thing that I did. I just thought this one was like pretty special and unique. I really liked how their faces and like how they turned out with like the line art and everything. I thought it was really cool. So I would say this is the artwork that made me want to do more bold line art. Because like, let me see if I can find something. Like a old artwork that I had for prints or something like that. Nash print. I have Danganronpa in here. I do. Okay. This is from 2014. I'm gonna open like one first. 2014 art from khee. This is a print that I made back in 2014. Wow. So like, yeah, I guess that's what my art looked like at the time. I think it's cute. I'm not gonna say it's ugly. But it's cute, right? But I guess it's kind of fun to see how my art has changed since. I will bring up another artwork that I did in 2014. So I drew this in 2014 as well. As you can see, like, ooh, 2014 Komodo, wow. But yeah, like, it's okay. Like, it's nice. I still like this art. I think it's cool. I think what I did with the colors was pretty cool. I literally putting like random color highlights everywhere. Right? Like, my art has changed a lot over the years. I would say like I don't have a lot of consistency over the years. But that's not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing, really. You get to like see how your art changes. Let me bring up another artwork I did in 2014. This was also 2014. Yeah, I would say, like, look at this hair. My god. I went all out on here. But yeah, like, yeah. Let me close this as well. Oh! God damn it. Yeah, let me, like, move these away. I'm gonna delete this. Alright, old Chuu, get out of here. Let's take a look at 2015 art. Khee art. I'm deep in the love lives. Also, I was like, I never want to draw this many characters in one picture again. Well, whoops. Man, I remember, like, this is why I say, like, Love Live taught me to draw, frills. Love Live taught me to draw frills and, like, detailed clothing, I think. Because every time you draw, like, one idol outfit, you're like, oh my lord, all the details. Catch me never drawing, like, a group picture ever again. But I still like this art. I think it's still cute. You know? It's not bad. What other art did I have in 2015? More 2015 art. I watched the anime. It was pretty fun. Show by Rock. It was cute. Anyway. Let's see what else I got in here. Let's move on to 2016. 2016. Let's see. Sort by... oh no, view large icon. Oh, I could show this one. This is 2016 print artwork of ReZero. ReZero is fun. Got a ladybug. Ladybug print when I used to watch Ladybug. I haven't watched Ladybug in forever. Yeah. Also, it was really weird for me to hear Bryce Papenbrook as Cat Noir. I was like, that's Nagito. I feel like I'll call, like, oh my god, I even have a picture here. Look! 2014, 2016 Junko. Fun. There's that, Junko artwork. Oh my god, so edgy. Pink blood everywhere. Sheesh. Are you ready for despair? Wow. And I'm like, oh my god, boobs. I'm drawing boobs. Let's see, do I have 2017? 27. Oh! Okay, wait. 2017. This was, I think, the year that I drew this picture. Oh, you know what? I definitely drew this in 2017. Because I drew this before I played V3. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. But like, I don't sell this as a print anymore because it's kind of old, but like, I still think it's cute. Like, okay, compare it to 2014. Right? Not bad. I like this artwork. I think it was cute. I think I could do it on... I think I could do it nicer now, but it's still pretty good. I'd say. Yeah. Alright, what else was in 2017? 2017. Oh, this one. This aqua print that I did. And also Maid Dragon. I only watched season 1. Honestly, Maid Dragon's okay. Like for Toru and Kobayashi. I was like, what the heck is her name? Literally, it's in the title, Kobayashi. But like, I hate this character. Like, and it's not that like she's bad. It's just like everything around her is bad. I hate it. And like, I like her, but everything with the child is bad. I freaking hate her friend who's like a kindergarten child and like in love with her, but they make it very sexual, and I'm like, ugh. I'm like, why? This could have been like a great fun silly show that's like kind of sweet and everything, and then you gotta have this character, and I'm like, psh, screw them. Anyway, we're going on a big tangent right now, but I hope that's okay. Let's see, 2018. What did I draw in 2018? Oh, damn! 2018, the year of the VTubers! Okay, I think you can start seeing here that my line art is becoming a bit bolder. Which is pretty cool. In comparison. Oopsie, both of these are not very relevant anymore. Oopsies! But yeah, VTubers. And then I also drew this. I drew this in 2018. If it'll open. Wow. I remember I drew this specifically because firstly, I cosplayed 2B. Oh no, I didn't cosplay 2B. I cosplayed 9S with my friend who cosplayed 2B. But Yoko Taro came to SmashCon that year, so I drew this print so that I could get him to sign it. Do I consider Kizuna Ai a fictional character? I think so. Like, for what she was back then, she was very manufactured, I would say. The instances of her having her own, like, character was when she would be like, fuck you! But, like, apart from that, Kizuna Ai's, content was very, like, you know, pre-written script kind of thing. But whatever. And I also drew this in 2018. Oh my god, look at my art. Sheesh. 2019. What did I draw in 2019? I didn't really draw that much print stuff in 2019. I drew this. Okay, like, this show, I watched season 1. And then that was it. I didn't read the manga. Oh, I read a bit of the manga. And I was like, okay. It's okay, I guess. I like the main character. He's kind of like, he's got goals, standards, respect woman. But I'm like, I don't know. I have like no opinion about them anymore. So you'll never see this. You'll never see this print again. Anyway, I think that's like what I drew in 20 what was that? 2019? Yeah, 2019. Let me see what 2020 had. If I even drew prints in 2020, because I think that was like, was that COVID or was COVID 2021? Can't even remember. Oh! Wait. I drew this in 2020. 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 Really? Did I? I can't even remember. I think these might have been 2021, actually. Why are they in a 2020 folder? Anyway, my art's changed a lot. And now I'm in my bold line art phase. Anyway, thank you for indulging me in that tangent. I hope it was fun to watch or like witness a bit of like visual change over time. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep drawing. Draw what makes you happy. Like, and again, don't not everything has to be a masterpiece. Like, just draw for you. Can you see my comment? What comment? Iku not live stream on 3 months. She's busy. Make Friday Night Funkin' mod for Morrow production. I wait too long for 3 months, and I also late for her live stream. Apologies, I can't really make sense of what was said there, but if you're late for a live stream, you can always go. Like, don't let me hold you back. Why the sound creepy? I don't know. Apparently this was seance music. I can skip it. What? What track is this? I've never heard this before. Danganronpa V3 unreleased, unused music. Hyper new TA. What? Wait, what? Unreleased music? Let me read this description. I wanted, just for the heck of it, to try and extract the files, like music and images from the game, but then I noticed that the two Argument Armament music tracks from the mini OST that were released with the limited edition of the game could still be found within the game files. More interestingly, these two tracks also had their Hyper and Hyper Ultra versions within the game, and at least to my knowledge, they were never released on any official soundtrack or even online. What? Unreleased track? Sheesh, that's pretty cool. I was like, no wonder why I've never heard this track before. Okay, so Maki's got like very subtle star pattern on her bow. Like, it's not that visible unless you zoom in. I think that's kind of cute, especially like if you ship like Kaito and Maki. You'd be like, oh, the stars are like Kaito. So I'm gonna draw little stars. Obviously I could use a brush, but let me just draw stars. Won't need too many anyway. It's so tiny. But you guys will know it's there. I remember I was talking about your Tomodachi live stream to my friend, and when I told her what sprite you used for Tenko, she was flabbergasted. Listen, it's the most, like, iconic Tenko face, okay? I'm here for it. Let her live her truest self. Thank you though. That just reminds me when I cosplayed Tenko, I was just making the ugliest faces. They weren't ugly. I just had like a lot of fun, like, exaggerating my expression when I cosplayed Tenko. Hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm working on coloring Maki right now. Specifically her knife right now. Save. Alright, I have to shade her shoes. And then I'm gonna add more line art coloring and see where we go from there. Booties. Where did the... Did I delete it accidentally? I think I accidentally deleted the heel shade. That's okay. Easily redo. This sounds like a track you would play in like a racing game. Like the main menu or something. As you're picking your character and everything. Okay, I'm gonna do a save real quick. And, probably adjust some colors. I think I want to make her hair a little bit more warm and then cool toned. It's slightly warmer than before. It's like very, very subtle. But it is slightly warmer. Um, 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 um. Okay, save. I'm gonna change the skirt and flappy bits to be a bit less green. And also a bit more warm. It's such a slight change. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okie dokie, I'm going to color in some line art now. Whoops. No need to play that. Okay, well I ran out. I ran out of music in this playlist. Whoopsies. What else can I listen to right now? I guess I can listen to the OST. I'll just play this. Okay, I'm going to add like a background color right now. Just to take a look. Yeah, just make it red for now. Oh, this track reminds me of Darkwood Circus or something. Okie dokie, I'm going to add some more highlights, and then my white highlights, and then my sparkles, and I think then we can call it done, pretty much. Nice. Yeah, we're drawing Maki. I mean, spoilers for V3. I mean, I did take half an hour break for lunch. But yeah. I feel like that's not too surprising for me. Like my Kibo stream was like 7 hours, so you know. I mean, I did take a break between them too. I feel like I could, if I wanted to, I could add the, like, you know, the Danganronpa eye ring. But I didn't do that for Kibo. But I feel like that's fine, because Kibo has, like, robot eyes. I could add it. That's how you know it's a Danganronpa character. It's all in the eyes, baby. Save. I don't know what to do for her background yet, but I feel like it shouldn't be too dark. Like, I don't think I can go with a black. Go with a pink? I don't know. Let me think about it. I think it should be, like, between this range and red. I'm gonna keep it this color for now and see how I feel about it. Okay, dokie. Let me add some... even more highlights right now. Save. Blood splats. Actually, yeah. So Maki's original sketch, I did have her like with blood everywhere, and I also was like, is that too much? Do you think it's too bad? Like too much if I add blood on here? And she was like, she didn't say anything about it, but I think she was fine with there being Danganronpa blood in it. The only thing is, it was better when the knife was like in this hand, because then the blood could be splattered like kind of like in front of her. But now that the knife is behind her, I feel like it's gotta look something like how's it gonna look? Because her hair kind of like already does this curve. Something like that, maybe? Do I want to put like blood on her? Like, oh no, Maki, what did you do? Ah, did you kill somebody, Maki? Oh, you, Maki. But I think I don't want blood on her. So maybe just something like this, like subtle, is best. What I could do is, I do have like a image. I won't use this, of course, but as a as just a test. Let me see if I have it. Where is it? Oh, is it not saved in this folder? Oh no, here it is. So I could do something like this for the background, maybe. Excluding the white box. Maybe something like that. That could work. Would Erica be able to join the stream and decide? I guess she could, but that would have to involve me asking her, and I'm shy. If she was already watching, that would be like good, but I don't know. Gotta love the blood splatter brush. I feel like I'm creating a Pollock. Pollock painting. Do you know who that is? A Jackson Pollock. Jackson Pollock was like an artist that was known for, or famous for, making paintings like this. That's a Jackson Pollock. I remember this from my visual arts in high school. I don't like how this looks right now. I'm definitely changing the background. Let me check the Q&A. I haven't done that in a bit. Are your commissions open? I love to request Shuichi in a bunny suit. Unfortunately, my commissions aren't open right now. They're kind of like privately open, I guess, but I have a couple to like finish first and then I can consider opening them to public. So at the moment, no, they are closed. But thank you for being interested. Sorry if I took a very long time to answer that question. I wasn't checking. I feel like it looks better darker, but if it's too dark, I don't know if a signature will show up if they're using black markers. I'll see how it goes. For now, we'll call this the temporary background. But I can definitely add this pink blood on her knife. Oh god, how do you draw blood? You would think by now that I would know how to draw blood a bit better, but still difficult. I think the time that I drew blood the best is the Uno print that I did. I was like pretty happy with how the blood looks here. I feel like it looks it looks like it's supposed to be blood. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want this bit. Maybe it's okay, it's just on the knife. Yeah, it's looking a little bit awkward. Let's remove it. I can keep the little bit that's like dripping. The more I look at it, the more I'm just like, it's just pink. I'm sure it'll be fine with the background in it. But ooh. Sorry, color flashing. Sorry, give me a sec. I need to check what the colors are on my other screen. Okay, it's just a bit brighter. Yes, that's fine then. What? What? Rather than a black background, I think what I can do is do the blood splatter on a white background. I want to just try that. Do a bigger brush. Something like that could work. Something like that. I'll edit it later. Let me see what other questions do we have. What's your favorite Danganronpa quote or line? Quote or line? I mean, probably something with Kumaida. That crazy guy. I don't remember the, like, specific lines, but when it comes to like messages in Danganronpa, I like the message of like Danganronpa 2, right? It's like you can make your own future if you just try. Something like that. It's like it makes you feel like, you know, everything you want, you have to work hard to achieve it, but you can build a future for yourself that maybe isn't one other people have set up for you. Something like that. I don't remember the exact like quote or line it was, but I thought the messaging behind that was pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna do my white highlights now. Is there anything here? Nope. Yeah. Also, hello! No worries. Everyone's like, I'm sorry I'm late. It's like, no, it's okay. I didn't announce I was doing this until like 5 minutes before it started. Thank you for joining the stream. We're in the final stretch now. I'm just adding my highlights. And then we'll add the sparkles. Accessal room? The thing is, like, because these are gonna be prints for signing, I don't want the background to be too, like, complicated, and also too dark. Because if you're using, like, a black marker for signing, you know, you want to be able to see the signature. Increase the contrast, I think. Whoops. I don't know. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. Sparkles first. No. You never realized Maki had earrings? Yeah, I guess it's because it's not a very, like, flashy design. It's just like a white... I don't know if they're pearl earrings, but she's just got a white circular earring. I don't know, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute on her. Okay, I feel like this idea is alright, but I want to redo the blood. This blood splatter here looks kind of meh. Like this one down here looks better because it's got like the... I don't know what you would call that. Does blood have like a term for like... Or like I guess any liquid? Does it have a term for where it like... does like this thing? Like the splatter? I don't know. But I'm assuming that Erica will just like sign her name maybe like here or maybe up here. Cause if she has like a gold marker or something, she can definitely like sign it over the hair here. Or like up here. If you make the background look pretty and pretty. Ah, thank you! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like obviously I want her to stand out. I don't want the blood to be like too in your face. But I do think I will redo the blood splatter brush. This is just the concept of it for now. For now. Wow, this track is so dramatic. Apart from that, I feel like this looks pretty good. Like, I don't think I need to adjust it much more. Apart from the background. It looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna try something. Gotta put that dodge tool on. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm done with the Maki art. I think. I think I just have to do the background now. But if that's it, then maybe I can stop working on this on stream now. And I'll just like fix up the background off stream. But yeah, I think it looks nice. I'm pleased with that at least. Oh, I'm excited. Anyway, like I mean, again, if anyone has the opportunity to go get this print signed by Erica or like Kibo or Yuma signed by Lucien, please do. And if you do, like, Let me know, because I would love to know. I would love to see like a photo of this getting signed. Cause yeah, that would be very, very cool for me. Very cool. I'm gonna put the Kibo one next to her right now, and we can take a look at them side by side. Remember, the Maki's background is temporary. Whoops. I'm gonna like fix it in a bit. Like, I feel like if I could, I would go with something like this. But, I think that's too distracting. A dark background would look nice, but again, for a sign, a printed poster, and signing, I think it's better to go with a lighter background. Just in case there's no, like, colored marker. And though, like, that looks pretty cool. Yeah. It's like a totally different vibe, I feel like, whether it's a light or a dark background. Well, I don't know. I could send her both and then she can decide which one she wants to use depending on like what markers she's got. Yay! Kibo and Maki. How nice. I think I might want to add like a little bit of blushing around her eyes. Save. Alrighty. Yeah, Nagisa will be next. But I'm not gonna be able to finish Nagisa in time for Erica to print for the con, I believe. Unless I work on Nagisa like tomorrow. But I'll see. I can show the Nagisa sketch. Ugh, that's the Nagisa sketch. So that's the two artworks for Erica. I like it. You know, he's got his little Monokuma pal. At first, I wasn't sure if I should add it in or not. I was like, wait, if it shouldn't it be Kurokuma then? But I don't like Kurokuma. I'm like, let me just put a default Monokuma. I could put the bull Monokuma. That'd be great. What if like but that would suit Monica better, right? Putting like the Monokuma types as a background, like bull, a little bull Monokuma. Everyone's favorite. Yeah. Oh, bull Monokuma to terrorize everybody. Vote now. What would you like? Would you like regular Monokuma? Would you like bull Monokuma? Everyone votes for bull Monokuma just for the meme. But yeah, I don't know. I'll decide when I get there, I guess, if I want to make it like Kurokuma. That's what Kurokuma looks like, right? But yeah, Maki and Nagisa are both voiced by Erica. So cool. I don't know who Maki's voice actress is in Japanese, but I know Nagisa's is the same as Killua from Hunter x Hunter. And then Masaru is the same as Gon from Hunter x Hunter, which is very cool. Actually, didn't... Who voiced... I'm trying to remember if did Erica have a role in Hunter x Hunter? That would be cool if she did. Hunter. Did she voice anyone? I'm pretty sure she did. Wait. Hunter. Oh no way! She voices Gon. I thought so. I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure Erica Mendez voiced someone in the Hunter x Hunter dub as well. She does Gon. Oh, how sweet. Well, there's a fun little connection there. How cute. Anyway, I'll work on Nagisa next time, and I'll fix up the background to be a little bit more nicer. I think it will look nice. Again, let me put the Yuma print up as well so you guys can see all three beside each other. Yay! Aw, they look so cute. I'm pretty pleased with them all. But yeah, I'll make edits. I'll make edits off stream. Hehehe. Yeah, I guess I could end it here for today. I'll go have a little break. I'll rest. And then I'll do some edits, and when I'm done with my edits, I'll send it to Erica for approval. But yeah, thank you for joining my stream today. We'll see if I stream again tomorrow. Hey, you know what? For some reason, during this stream, my throat didn't hurt. So what the heck? What the heck, throat? I guess it wanted to be nice to me while I was streaming. Oh, you know what I could do before we just like say bye-bye? I'm gonna add my signature. I think I'll add khee to, well, the knife would have been a good area, but I feel like there's already so much on the knife. Where would be a good place to put my name? Maybe on the hair? I was allowed to put my signature on the art, by the way. In case anyone's like, oh no, would it be allowed? Don't worry, it has been already allowed. Maybe it's kind of awkward right there. I mean, it is subtle. It is subtle, I guess. On the shoe? Like, Andy? Alright, don't mind me, Erica. I'm gonna write khee right here. Just like Andy would. I think it's, I mean, like, I guess it is subtle. But I don't think so. I don't think I should put my name that big on the artwork. That is pretty funny though. Maybe I can put it here. Maybe that's alright. Not on the shoe. Although that is pretty funny. No. I think there is very subtle. It's very, very subtle. Like, from far away, you wouldn't even, like, see it. Because it's, like, in the brown of her hair. But, like, you know. You can see it if you search for it. But I don't think it's, like, too distracting. Hee hee hee. Alright. Well, again, I guess I'll say goodbye, everybody, for now. And I'll be back. I'll be back to streaming. You know, I am unemployed right now, so... You probably expect more streams when I'm unemployed. Yeah. I'll see ya, guys. Thank you for coming to the stream. Bye-bye. And if you do, you know, end up getting this print, I would love to see it. Also, if you want to, like, leave a comment after the stream is, like, over on the video, that would be great. Thank you. Not that it would really matter too much, but I think, like, YouTube algorithm and whatever. Anyway, whatever. Thank you. Bye!